No more once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide. It's time for the journey of our lives. From the ashes we're reborn, to the heavens as we ride. We're fighting through the storm, leaving the shadows far behind. As we walk right to the end, from a trial we have faced. Turn back to transcend, only we decide our fate. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? No more running!
Okay, so the random card I pulled is Command Tower, and I kind of wanted to...
Time seize the day and hold on tight. The sun is rising. Life, take it slow and take a bite. One day at a time. So wide your heart and mind your worry will disappear. Here every tale is painted tonight as the stars align, our fortunes are crystal clear. Your turn, your pages, take control. With exams we see. Lights time to shine. Join in the song, it's choir as we ride the waves of time. Come and join the ride. Hold your head up high. On the dawn we set our sights. Rising, fly, ever forward, starry-eyed. To an open sky. Time, no more once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide. It's time for the journey of our lives.
Shoot Morgan. Okay. Let's get going. I shouldn't be recording until I actually get to the dang quest. Alright, let's get going. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. There's no sensation. Okay, oh, I already read all of this last time. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. I find it so weird that it has day and night themes, but visibly nothing changes. Level up. Doesn't make sense. The tower, was it always there? No, definitely not, nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw on the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Haven't seen anyone so far. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasulani, and yet... The place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds, the air oversaturated with lightning-affected ether. The place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. It looks like a train station, doesn't it? Must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we can find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. That's another thing. Was there nobody? We just had people. We had people leave, leaving Yasulani before this happened. So you'd think that like somebody would be attuned to the Aetheryte and could teleport in. Again, I'm on my shit about how Aetherites should make a lot of these problems trivial. Give me some canned nonsense about how, like, the dome seems to have changed the etheric balance of the Aetherites or something, and you have to reattune to them. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look a bit more. The Aetherite is of Turali design. It's fallen into total disrepair, almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Buildings are rotting husk. It clearly has been many years since people lived here. Oh, you're not an NPC. I think this thing is broken. Amidst enormous alien structures, we find more familiar sights like the station. We find the train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. It's a water tower for trains, isn't it? Tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been used in a long while. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms it's indeed zoologist domain we're in. It has little eyeballs. It's just got a little face. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. And yet I have no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Arenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. I'd be more worried about the fact that we just stepped in and, like, years have passed. Oh, no, wait, no. It wouldn't be we step in and years pass on the outside. It'd be the other way around. It would be that we stepped in and no time is passing back home. Your village is a little further along, right? Arenville. Oh, yes, it's a short distance northwest. Let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by a half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Over there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go take a closer look. I'm curious if... So I'm assuming this is the 9th reflection, given that I know... I've heard the name Solution 9 tossed around. I'm assuming this is the 9th reflection that we're doing nonsense with. I'm assuming that the Ascians tried to make it lightning aspected to make a lightning-based calamity. Material appears to be the same that is used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to be fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share the observation with the Astrola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Zarenville's village? No sign of anyone. Let's stay vigilant. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Are you Garnet? Are you gonna tell us you're Garnet? Because I know this is supposed to be Final Fantasy IX. or dagger. This sure sounds Final Fantasy IX-ish.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Yeah! Please tell me that you are Garnet. Please tell me that you are Garnet.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Oh, never mind. You are not Garnet. Also,
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyola suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyola. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Ah, you're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for a queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Does she know that we're the Warrior of Light? Is Sphene a reference to Final Fantasy IX? I'm gonna Google really quick. I'm only seeing Final Fantasy 14 results. So Sphene is Final Fantasy 14 creation, it seems like. Hang on a second. I have to share some stuff with friends really quick. It goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, any way you look at it, the mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself queen is suspicious. Well, having established what that we should be wary, we could use some more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Though this does seem to line up, kind of. Because, like, with Final Fantasy IX, because it's like, oh, there was a queen, the Queen of Alexandria. Alexandria was like a peace-loving nation, and then this weird guy showed up, seemingly from another world. I'm on disc 3, and showed up and turned Alexandria into a warmongering nation. So, like, Zoralja is Kuja. Zoralja, Kuja. I wonder if there's going to be... I wonder, actually, if there's going to be a Mamulja show up that is Kuja, but not Kuja. Most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. It's a relief to see people here are well, at least. The invasions of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Those brick buildings, I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural? They're completely different from ours. I have no idea what all these machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which we wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearing the outskirts. Oh, you have an interest in our farmland? I'll tell you anything you want to know. What kind of place is this? It's the most important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Shalosi, which runs the place, and we cultivate a variety of vegetables. Help with the electrope technology and make most of what the land has to offer, and support those who call this place home. They originally produce, they also grow produce inside the Everkeep, but it's not the same as the plants originally from Tural. The farmland is mainly used for cultivating Turali vegetables and using traditional methods. You want to know about me? There's not much to tell. I've always had a fondness for growing things. I've gotten quite good at cooking various types of produce, and I can tell how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. Yes, but how long have you been here? Honestly, I couldn't ask for a better job. Fresh air, and I can spend most of my day with my darling Ronek. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? The defiance of the ceaseless gloom, almost. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani. It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electrope-based engineering, a curious blending of two cultures. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. This is Tonawatan village, or at least it was before the dome and these strange contraptions.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
This is Final Fantasy IX music.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
I don't like how everyone
You
has
look well,
microchips.
Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Ah, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawatan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa. I've been pronouncing her name
Kafkiwa.
absolutely incorrectly.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble, There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh, so even he didn't know.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yassolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
bird. Oh. That's neat. Clouds, fog. Oh, there's no umbral static anymore? Wheelware is unsuited for recycling, though we're unfortunately out of stock at the moment. Damn. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to be spending my day. Electrope has done much to improve the efficacy of farming, but it hasn't replaced everything. People wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that cultures could coexist, even going so far to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Though, through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure that there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. The Gemstone Trader is now available again. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. UPA's Halo, it's called. Yape's Halo, maybe? Yapui's Halo? I think the double Y is Ya, because that's how it's pronounced in Yasulani. We can speak with the other farmers once we've arrived. Guess we're off to Yappy's Halo. Oh yeah, I'm curious. Okay, so Heritage Found does pop up here still. Interesting. It's still considered part of Tural. Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Let me introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farm hands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what's allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown, if that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You mean too well, Mahuswa. I thought to seize this opportunity and see how the farmers fare. Perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work, too. It would appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds at your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go together, wouldn't you say? Fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. Ashorm entered Wuklamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Is this a Vanguard, Vanguard gear? Vanguard Bolero of scouting. My duties are quite varied, despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, you should know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up learning much of it, knowing anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then? Well, here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. The entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which is what makes it such a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down here for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken to the tower for processing, and from there they'll find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny it, but I take great satisfaction in what I do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is. Which means that we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yipe's Halo, where we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job's a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. See, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would be hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill speaking with the farmers, so let's return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I'm surprised that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? But I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take their duties with good cheer. What do you think of our little tour, Lamachi? What did you call me? Is that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines can be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling's understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, Queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some of the creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they are releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. That's most gracious of you to offer, but it's too much it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the Valve resolve of Tuliolo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And he's even stronger than I am, so it shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charge fiends on our own. Good hunting. Do not doubt your strength. Please be careful. Sorry for dragging you into our troubles. If it seems dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. So that's still better. Oh no, that's a rune for. Pain flare, yeah. Maybe I do want this over here then. Oh, you really are strong. Oh, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you, we appreciate this. You call us your dear guests. We did kind of have to bust through an army installation to get here, so... Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zoologist machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting me tour the farm. The folk are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us, never to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we're all done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Seralja, you bastard. My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Sphene we know, I couldn't help myself. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts? I dare say your friends will also be returned by now. Thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Did you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
It's her nursemaid. Does she have the... Yeah, it's her. It's her.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh,
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
Well, unfortunately, you're gonna lose your mom today too.
I
Also,
see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
is Wuklamat not gonna say a few words?
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Oh, the mist! The mist!
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier.
Nobody gonna ask what the...
And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh no. Okay, shit's creepy now.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work.
Okay.
If you'll excuse me.
This is a little weird. Is the cloud literal, though? I can't believe that they minted Namika to the blockchain. This is very unsettling. Let's see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pone generally had no recollection of Namika. Never seen nor heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's one other way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the 8th rate. No woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. I worked by the outskirts a good while now. If she'd spent time in here, I would remember. Do I recall caring for someone until recent? I do recall caring for someone until recently. You say it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. So it was the same for everyone. And a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I had sensed none of that in the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. There be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. Who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect it would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we should search for Kafkiwa instead? Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in that direction. Oh, is he angry? Impossible! Some kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Annabelle, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in that direction we're headed anyway, so let's try and track it down. You found it? To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. It yearns for the mines. Come on, then. It could be a trap. Let's not rush in too quickly. You know, part of me wants to let me run back to the settlement really quick. I forget, do I have my pro gamer outfit? I don't have a pro gamer outfit on here. Oh, I do. This might be better to be wearing in this area. I'm curious. And then second die channel. Oh, the inside shirt. I see. No, honestly, I don't really like this jacket that much. I'll stick with my gamer outfit for now. Portraits. Let me update this. Also, let me... Okay. I don't know, actually. Do I want to be a gamer right now? Sure, I'll be a gamer for now. Fit the aesthetic of the area. I think it's safe to assume we went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. The stones in these crates, could it be turquoise? So went in here? Heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This might be a trap. Are you ready for a fight, everyone? Speaking of, actually, let me... Not speaking of a trap. Okay, I have no items right now. No extra gear. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. The tunnel just keeps going. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. Can make out the conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Arenville!
A trap?
Eleneshpia.
It really is you!
Eleneshpia.
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Eleneshpia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eleneshpia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Eleneshpia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
The Alligans have machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us, or is she the machine? At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Chill vibes. Annabelle's mother's a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafkiwa is safe. Oh, hello. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few other people in the world who, quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. There's too much excitement with her. Sorry for drawing our weapons at you. Come, make yourselves comfortable. Nostalgia. It's any constellation. This is all rather confusing to us as well. Let's hear what she has to say. It's wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're the members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As their leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings and its people, and the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what was responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This is a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to its members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that. Now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource, and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly I expect the act comes with some risk. See, the intervening stuff was plot relevant. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Also, where do you get the souls from? That's prevented through the memory management, a process in which the regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone's forgotten Namika's existence... The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of by Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. This is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all the memories of deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, an integral step in soul cell production. Oh hey, he's got my jacket. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It is then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, one free of impurities and ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to the Yakui philosophy, but I see nothing noble in or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. Came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler who would oppose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. It's the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, if it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting their work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckons you can dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash, but that's crazy if you ask me. Is this a Final Fantasy X reference? Nostalgia is my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but let's say a lot's happened. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? So those regulators were to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering around the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Sir? What do you think's in this box? I'm guessing it's food. Judging by its name, I take this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Let's get it over with. Striker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risk inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. Kafkiwa, what are you doing here? With so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I'll take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But the facilities are vital to upkeeping Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with the fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying wild critters nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. My fussy little bum was never good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited for it either. Well, I'll leave the work in your capable hands. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. You nerds aren't supposed to be here. They just said you're weak to lightning. Honestly, I should probably put this here. I don't need physic on my main hotbar. I never use it. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let's help. No, no. Oh, preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. Told you not to worry. I really like her outfit. I would like it. This will only take a moment. Just like Zeralja. And that guy in the Vanguard dungeon that you didn't see because I didn't do it with the trust system. Come on, let's get out of here. There's also a that's also a function of the regulator? I think I understand how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what I saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was like you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at the Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved by gouging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Still, I should be getting back to work. Take care. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant those user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? Much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several types at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails, claws. Too many, and you become more beast than a man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of void scent. Yet unlike in the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. It's all wrong. It's indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and their reflections are surprising indeed. Well, I think it's like the reflections haven't suffered calamities like the source has. There's never been like a big reset button on civilization. Like they were going through a calamity at the time when the dome happened, but it sounds like they just had more time unrestricted. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of their culture, but it's no less disconcerting. Sphene speaks of lived experiences. Sphene speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Well, we have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know the power that Zoraljah has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concerned. With his newfound powers, Zoraljah has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. The worth of a soul. For what could equal the value of a single human soul? We're getting very Full Metal Alchemist here. Trust you've gained an insight to these souls in Alexandria? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Nope. I'm not fighting you today, Machine Man. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind, but if this practice is integral to their, culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I wonder what Lamachi wishes to discuss, I wonder. 'Tis well that we can see firsthand how regulators are used to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoraljah could become. Sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain that there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zoralia knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, the Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralia. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Arenvel's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. Knowing Zoralia, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee it actually is my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns into a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that that it really is Kafkiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can, otherwise we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that, for we need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoralia for good. What's more, I trust you, Arenvel. You've always had great instincts, home from the time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Great, hide in a heartbeat. I want to get this Orchestrion role. I'm all for dealing with Zoralia. We need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. I agree with Wuklamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. You understand how regulators work now, I trust? It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Oh, hello again. Wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. I'm realizing that, like, yeah, the idea of taking somebody's soul and just slapping it in another body is very disturbing, but I'm realizing it's just reincarnation, but they skip some of the steps, sort of, when you think about it. Like, the whole idea is if you go to the Ethereal Sea, you eventually come back anyway as the actual person. No, not as the actual person, but you come back anyway. You go to the Ethereal Sea, and then you come back as a new person. So, the souls are still in circulation, just a weird circulation. And theoretically, you will leave it eventually. The Vow of Resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of her rite of succession. With the resources at our disposal, I'm hopeful that Kafkiwa and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better than that than her former vacillating self, though. Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden. It's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I wouldn't trust in the conviction of anyone who. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. You say, as you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we still don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how can we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason that I need. That's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkiwa, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to the information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again, and that's when we can go after him. The drawback is we have to wait for the invasion to happen, the innocents we put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother's always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. And after waiting 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa wouldn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He's challenged me to strike him down, and he wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared to give you and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting his turn and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoralja lead his forces through the Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare the defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already on regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades appraised of the developments. You can leave the Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'd be impressed how to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding in a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when you're working together. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. The intelligence that Kafkiwa and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. Is it just me, or is it just me, or are Arenville and Kafkiwa complete opposites of personality? Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. If Kafkiwa trusts you, then so do we. Nice to meet you. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised here inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd been released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who'd known him. The bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Go introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's it for us here. You'll meet the others at the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but yeah, they have good hearts. Eleneshpia, one thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkiwa. She talks so much about you so much. It's clear that how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
By the way, you'll want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. Oh, okay. So they were hanging out in the lightning fields, not to kill me specifically. They just were malfunctioning. My sister's something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Zoralja and his army. The members of Oblivion must have been driven indeed. Nostalgia and Wayakwe remind me of Alphino and myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime. Trade twin tails. Long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. Graha loves dimension-hopping towers. It's like his whole thing. If I had a nickel for every time Graha got to go and see a dimension-hopping tower, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's impressive it happened twice. Call help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. Right, Kafkiwa's waiting. Let's head to the tower. Okay. I actually want to... really quick... Also, how do I... Gear exchange... Oh, do I... Oh, okay, so it just requires... Okay. Oh, did I put my stuff in the... I did. Okay, hang on, let me go to the... Okay. Yeah. Restore item. I have the lunar envoys. No, I don't have the lunar envoy trousers. Okay. Now let's head back to Razatan. I don't know why, I was thinking of glam stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can actually grab the Lunar Envoy gear with just Tombstone, with the Poetics now. Cycle of Magic. No. How do I grab... Where do I get the Lunar Envoy gear? Lunar Envoy armor. Oh, okay. Gear augmentation. Oh, it only has one die channel, dang. Okay, here's the Lunar Envoy gear. Oh, it's a kilt. That's why I didn't buy it. I didn't really want it. Nope. Has a cape. Don't like it. I'm gonna do to the YOLO really quick. Lime dresser. Here we go. Did I have the Lunar Envoy boots? I did have the Lunar Envoy boots. I didn't need to buy. Oh well. Okay. I didn't grab the legs. I forgot. There we go. Gloves of casting. And boots of casting. And then let me remove these. What's the second die channel on this? Is it... Why? There are two die channels, and I don't know what the second die channel is. Oh, it's literally the necklace. That is so weird. Okay. Oh, does the the Scion Adventurer's jacket has two die channels? Is the second one the tie? It is. Honestly, I kind of like the tie as it is. I could go with white, maybe. Anyway. Oh, the Strife gear also has two die channels. Oh, is the mask the second die channel? It is. Interesting. I can give myself a purple mask if I wanted to. Okay. Where's the Lunar Envoy? There. And then gloves. And then I'll do like... Nah. Actually, this does kind of fit decently well. And then we can, and then shoes. So if I make this my signature poiple. Honestly, remove dye. Having some of it be black still isn't that bad. Yeah, poiple. Nah. I think keeping the shoes black looks just fine. Nothing visible here, is there? Wrist, nothing. Ring, nothing. Ring, nothing. Earrings. I love my orthodox earrings of casting. I don't know if this is what I want to wear right now. It's very regal. I'm uncertain if it's what I want to wear right now, though. I think, honestly, I'm going back to this. Now, as much as I know that I'm in, like, Tron land, I think, being like this is nice. I'm also gonna BRB. I am hungry and I want to grab some lunch, so I think that might be a thing that I should do right now. So, let me go. Just really quick here. Okay. BRB. Okay, we're back. I will say, if we're about to get the final story quest for this area, because we're going into Solution 9, which is the final zone. Maybe I should go... Oh no, this is behind a wall. I can't actually go over there. It's behind the wall. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. No data found. You must be accompanied by a registered personnel to proceed. There you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoologist minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 company civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Spain's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Your outfit's neat. Popoto potato. Is this, okay. Anabasios. Tower's inside a tower. I can see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Alright, so this is the endgame city. This is so, like... This is so Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. By which I mean is Cyberpunk, but Kamigawa. crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where to go. Made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. Oh, I can't mount up in here. Also, fine. I feel weird. Let me put on my gamer outfit. Where'd my gamer outfit go? I'll swap out of it when it's time to go like adventuring properly.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. The place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast. As you observe, this arcade makes it possible to for people to acquire what they need once in a centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see the glowing pattern over yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. That also doesn't seem that good for, like, fire safety standards. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move to faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made using that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for propulsion the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, which is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, manipulating air with wind while projecting light with lightning is popular to alter one's appearance. Isn't that just glamours? It's almost scary what we can do with electrope. If such wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. The shop over here, what does it sell? Oh yes, let's go take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. What's all this? The shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. It's food? I can't imagine what it tastes like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if it's your first time. The grapes. Pink hexagons. Synthetic fruit pellets are our best approximation of the taste and texture of a grape. I was right, it's grapes. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This, being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you, mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Well, that's a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Following Wuklamut's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like roe neck, and the spices that give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. I don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's pretty good. I had to choose the grapes, because as Warrior of Light, my whole thing is grapes. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. It does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyola first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? Sphene's a robot. Sphene's not real. The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. She doesn't remember because she hasn't eaten in ages. Is it such a difficult question? Sorry, it's just, when I think on those of us who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am. But you don't need to laugh about it. Does Zeraldra have a child? Zeraldra has a kid, and he's been spying on us. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking about showing you the residential sector, but it's in parts, so I can tend to personal matters. It's in part, so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it would be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I will be glad to tell you about any places of interest we come upon. What's a Miwapra? Oh my god! Oh damn. Squirrel! Yep. There it is. Want to do a bit of shopping? Well, you picked the right place. The commerce sector is probably the finest, probably the best retail hub in all of Everkeep. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. I mean, it was so good. I have to get everyone home to try it. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tural, they have a similar establishment called Zabali of Tai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's hewn, which resembles the Tonawada. There's the tall and graceful Elidite, the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? Traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You should try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. She's not a real person. She's a robot. 100% she's a robot. Make it happen once I've restored peace to Tuliolo. Right now, right, let's continue on. Does man have coffee? Just chilling with coffee. How can I possibly get everything done before the deadline? Oh no. Oh, did I attune to the Nexus arcade? I did not attune to it. Shit. Excuse me, we're going back. I could have sworn Solution 9 was the last zone. But it's the town. Here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one's bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians. All Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment building is on the left here at Residential Radius 9-14. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. This is the lobby. It's a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? The concierge. They look after residents, so if you require assistance or have questions, they'd be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulated usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Residential Radius 9-14, Section 02. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present valid visitor permit. You really get the sense Sphene loves her nation, don't you? I'm not trying to click carbuncle. There we go. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. So how has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? Is this the orphan boy? Milos looks like the kid from the he looks a lot like the kid from the Newfound Adventure quest line, the orphan that Stinian helped. He was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? Is there nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Fortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess of lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence that the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos can smile again. To think that they had such a problem. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go the way of by the way of Laynode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. Here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than it is to tell. Let's proceed inside.
strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Probably because the Ascians were trying to do a rejoining.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
It's weird because Lindblom wasn't the. I mean, I'm only on disc 3, but Lindblom wasn't. Alexandria was the kingdom that was waging war. Lindblom was the peaceful kingdom. So either she's lying or they're just flipping the script for the sake of this. Also, that implies, because Lindblom was run by Sid in Final Fantasy IX. So if it made the weapon of mass destruction, that also kind of ties back because Sid's family made a weapon of mass destruction in this world. It sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
I mean, are you sick? Are you about to... I mean, if you're sick, it wouldn't do anything.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Hulu.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
I feel like she's a robot plugged into the cloud and she has everyone's memories in her, and that's why
want
she
you to
loves her
find a
citizens so
happiness
much.
all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy, out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again.
Also, you don't need...
We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Also, just chill in the city and you won't need an extra soul.
Yes, Mum.
As long as you're not going out there doing anything to
Even
risk your
without
life.
a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Exactly.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
What have you been up to since you beat the expansion, Ulu?
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
Not gonna elaborate?
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Unfortunately, Wuklamot, this is a zone in an MMO, so it's not actually going anywhere. It's going to be here forever.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
And you're about to be interrupted, aren't you?
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Why don't you get like a piece of paper, write it down, and hand it to us?
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
You don't need to say it out loud. What if we played charades? Please don't do this. Like, I have a very important thing, but you're not going to learn it until hours from now because I can't tell you right now thing.
We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja.
The me crossing my arms over
Once
there
we've
is
dealt
me not
with
buying
him,
this nonsense.
Perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamart, but I must disappoint you.
I can't wait till the day I'm here with my friends, because I have a friend who fucking hates sci-fi and fantasy games. I have many, there are many, I was telling her last night, there are many periods when I'm playing Final Fantasy and I'm like, Allie, there are so many times when I just think, I can't wait till you get here because Allie's going to love this. And there's an equal amount of times where I can't help but think, I can't wait till Allie gets here, she's gonna hate this. And this is one of those things. We interrupt your fantasy game to bring you Tron and Cyberpunk and Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? I can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. We should probably go see Kafkiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think? Did I attune to this aetheryte already? I'm annoyed I can't mount up in here. I can mount up in Idleshire. Okay, I did already do that. I want to go... Oh, I'm gonna need to... Yeah, I want to get the sightseeing quest. Is the sightseeing quest given by the original sightseeing quest said that, oh, you should look out for my sister. She's somewhere in Tural. Is the sightseeing quest going to be like a really old version of that sister? Most pleasant indeed. Care for a chat, stranger? No, I'm good. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. Thanks to our tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. I will say it's also interesting having, it is interesting having, words are escaping me. Final Fantasy IX was the last, like, very traditional fantasy Final Fantasy. And now this is very this is more like Final Fantasy 13 in style. Granted, I did not get super far in Final Fantasy IX, so I don't know if it suddenly takes a hard turn into sci-fi at the end like all the Final Fantasies do, but we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on. Have you bought yourself the motorbike yet, Ulu? This is the right place. Is this the right place, do you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Look over there. It's Zoralja's kid. I'm a Mulja child. What are they doing here? Do you put two and two together? This is your nephew. This is your nephew, Wuklamat. Or niece. I don't know. I can't tell at a glance. Is there a non-binary term for niece/nephew? I don't know how they identify. I support them in their identity. You notice, too, the resemblance to Zoralja. Who's the wife, then? The blue scales of the Bunewa with the features of a Hubigo. It can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Where do these cars go? There's staircases on both ends of this place. Do they just do the flying thing? Oh, look at this nerd with his Tron cycle. Oh, this is an NPC. I guess the cars can fly, right? Are there flying cars? Yeah, they fly. They 100% fly. Yeah, no, you're... That tome, that wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? You're the sister of the lady. Millith, that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elzeby. She's my twin sister, you see. I haven't seen her in 30 long years, not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yassulani. It brings me great joy to know she's well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the note she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes in her lettering. Here. That of my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there's truth in every entry. Well, were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though, thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there's one thing you should wish, it's to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musing. Take care, adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. I think they ran this way. That is just a PC tower. This is true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Oh man, it looks like the great Zapfish has gone missing again. The tower doesn't have it. That building's just about the only thing that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess? Is that the Arcadion the guy was talking about? The, like, Coliseum? Child. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is it the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright, lead the way. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I need to... Let's see where they take us. There's a lookout over here. Like bars and fighting stadiums, True View is considered the finest entertainment district in Everkeep. It's the district's current name is based on the popular idea that only those who gather in its back alley streets see the truth of the world. Staid and uninspired, its official name has seemingly long since fallen out of use. Let's use the part. We'll accompany you. Okay. All the crafters and gatherers up to 100 G. I see clearly Pictomancers were here. This is where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. What's your name? So you're not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkiwa. Maybe you don't specifically say that we're here to meet a resistance fighter. We ran into the child in the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkiwa. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos over there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but don't you think we're walking in? You don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? I have a dragon. It's fine. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. What's this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Okay, I have new gear, so hold up. Okay, so first off, Remove glamour. So now I have that. And now... Oh, this is just the... Oh, but it has 2 die channels. I wonder if the original has 2 die channels now, too. Either way, let me, swap back into my gamer outfit. I'm an epic gamer. I'm blended in. The area is normally off limits, but Kapki was told this about you. Just follow the corridor and head to the room at the end. Let's go. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. I want this orchestrion roll.
Wonderful! They're here!
Please tell me you can get this orchestrion roll somewhere. Oh, they have 3D printers. Cool.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
Trial's parents.
They opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Oh, it's a USB stick.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Does it have the plans to the Death Star in it? This is the kind of shit your parents should have told Galuf before leaving you behind.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Also, what the fuck is in the data? What is in the earring?
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Also, what's in the earring?
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Also, scan the goddamn earring. The
I
moment
should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
What's in the earring?
Thank you.
We're just gonna ignore the fact that it's
like,
a USB stick.
I can examine
Yes.
your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Yes, do that. Give it to them, Cryo.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
What's in the box?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
Is Zoralja's kid your friend?
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Are we just gonna, also we should probably let them know that Zoralja's kid brought us here? Is he your friend? Is he with the order? Does Zoralja's kid hate his dad?
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Is the help you need to find a shirt? Better you than me. Seldom does one see Cryo so openly impassioned. As a comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shale's already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I'll remain here and read the information. I feel for you. When While Grenolt's a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? I don't see how you could, but for a moment there, it looked like, you were looking at him like you'd seen a ghost. Who's Grenalt supposed to be? Is Grenalt, I know he's supposed to be the reflection of someone on the source, but I don't know who he's supposed to be. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. A little. Try to keep close to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Okay. Sorry I had to see me passion spilling over. It happens when you put your heart and soul into the craft. Is he supposed to be the crafts person at the bottom of the Tempest? Not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship after, when I saw you, as if we'd met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. This is gonna kill me. It looks like... Okay, so yeah, it's the relic weapon guy. Okay. As I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see, but I'm gonna keep at it. I'm gonna need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Monster Energy. If you order, no, not Monster Energy, a bunch of Mountain Dew. I'll give you a mount if you order a whole bunch of it. Let's go for 2 cans, 1 for yourself, by the way, welcome. Can't get the stuff in any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending to a bar on the main strip, and he'll give you a persona. He'll introduce you to his friend Igor, a very long-nosed man. Oh, am I already here? He's just around the corner. Energy tonics you can't get from a vending machine. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Ahem, got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, you're collecting for Grenalt. Can you call a can for him and a can for you, eh? Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you don't run afoul of authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Drink the tonic in a single pull. That's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Oh my god, it's literally Red Bull. Well, if you hadn't you haven't up and carked it, so hurry on and give Gennel this tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Heading to the back rooms. You got the tonic? Give it here quick. That stuff ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms you into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. Just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? A pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child.
Yes.
Could he be...
I'd be the worst warrior. Like, I'd be very annoying because I'd be asking questions all the time.
He's Zoralja's son.
Who's the mom? Are there other Mamulja
So
here?
you think so too. But what is he doing here?
Who's the mom?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
Hey, look, bright side though. You're an ant now.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Aww.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
I'm just gonna go ahead and guess that we're not gonna kill
Who was that?
It was Galulja. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that we're not about to kill. We're not gonna kill Zoralja.
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kavkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Gives you teeth was the name of the quest instead of gives you wings. Okay, I see what they did there. Regardless of the circumstances, Zoralja is Galulja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. If Galulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, all three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Are we gonna go see the other half of Heritage Found? Also, am I fully attuned to everything? I am, right? No, I still need to attune to the Arcadian. And I'm not attuned to True View? No, I missed that. Okay, well let's attune to both of these first. Alright, scanning port 9, Heritage Found. Now accessible. Oh no, that's the 12 outfit. Heritage Found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Could you handle the outskirts, Alisaie? In the meantime, Missing and I will head beyond that wall. Galulja doesn't appear to be in the area, however, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance southwest. Spot those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Let's hurry on. I can tell you've got a good eye, and I'm not talking about your ocular capabilities. What I mean is that you seem to be well suited to finding lost valuables, useful resources, and the like. If you've got a mind to become a reforger, I'm certain you'd go far. Possessor of my as a possessor of a good eye myself, I bet on it. The first things we find are used in one of two ways: for ourselves or passed on to others. We meet all sorts of interesting individuals, and over time, we gradually build a large network of contacts. Not familiar with the footballs. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Let's ask for Galulja. Galulja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name's Tapu. My eyes may be useless. Oh! My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I don't know your voices. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I only just met Galulja, and we haven't had a chance to talk properly. Well, I'm about to do something that'll make him hate me, and I want the chance to explain. His father is your brother, then that means you're... I'm Wuklamat, Val of Resolve of Tuliolo. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all's said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family, and I'll always be there for him. I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galulja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. What do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. Oh my god, I got hiccups. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thank you for telling me about Galulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Oh, this looks like actual Alexandria, like the Alexandria from the game. Yeah, this looks just like... Yeah, there's the tower! That you, like... That you and, Puck sneak to go watch the... scene on, and this is the plaza. This is the plaza that, like, I left off with, I think Beatrix and Steiner show up here to start defending Alexandria. It's a town. And half of it's submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. There he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'll be a disaster if a building collapses while he's still inside. Oh, I have to wait till I'm in a safe zone to equip these things. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Galulja was headed further south. I'll contact LSA on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Yeah, this is Alexandria. I mean, I know that we were in Alexandria to begin with, but this feels a lot more like Alexandria specifically. Hello, robot. This is the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you can head to the canals, I'll make a way through the streets. When we find Galulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to the destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. You located Galulja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Metal Gear. Oh dear. I see these other people are also doing it with me.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Galulja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Galulja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Galulja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Fill
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith.
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
Or just like a little bit, like whatever amount of talking makes you comfortable.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things.
Aww.
Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from the other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Spoke to us? Gululja actually spoke to us. Otis has been around for as long as he claims. Perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of. Otis cooks the best food. Some new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those you make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest, if you and Gululja could go and speak with them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for missing an Alizé, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. These creatures can be found grazing at the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That and that of the younger ones especially, and it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. Is this man close to me? No, he is far away. Getting hot in here. I want to open the window, turn the fan on. No, yeah, that's the castle, right? Alexandria Castle? What's this? Might understand you've already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Where 400 years ago I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Once Alisaie brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy your growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. You can obtain 5 pieces, say. At least one ought to be good, to be what we require, that is. The kind that converts lightning to fire. Galul Jaja can identify them by their circuitry. So, Galul Ja can identify them by their circuitry. Pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrode types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Ether current. So many people are here to eat. Got the requisite requested vegetables along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry. Here to think that I had won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become. You have electrope for me? You found a lot. This one creates wind, this one's for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. This is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You've done your part, and now I shall do mine. Bid you relax, my friends. Your meal shall soon be served. That's the kind of thing families do, Galulja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in. Zoralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you had two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamulja with two heads. Zoralja is his trueborn child, and Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. That doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share blood? That's a good question. Tries not to look at the Warrior of Light. What about you? I have a little sister, her name is Alice. I do, and they're very dear to me. I wish that there was a direct option to be like, Alice is my little sister. We can meet them one day. You can. You already have. Her name's Alice. She's right here. So, Galulja, I'm hoping we could be a family, you and I. Why don't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know everything about you. The things you love and the things you hate. Anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine's a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before the lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years ago prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I was assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How's this possible? It is only natural that you're confused. Hear my tale to that end, and all shall become clear. See, my brother and I were trying to bring our mom back from the dead. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was to protect the royal family. In my time, it was their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to the people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. The creepy music starting. You extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate the person exactly as they were in life, and this required their memories to be further extracted from the soul. It took many years of research to make it possible, by which time I'd become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they're called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... It would be Sphene, would it? It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? You know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? Yep, because she didn't want to eat food. Otis told me that tale before. I've seen my queen from afar many times, but I have not the courage to approach her. It isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress. The Endless? So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, the Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the people at Everkeep Endless too? While there should be as many Endless as those who died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside this machine. Being inside a machine makes you different how? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I am sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Did Kachia and the others know about this? Considering the extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we learned with Kral and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Oh, they erased memories of Kachia from everyone.
It's Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
You know.
I was saying her name correctly earlier.
Adventurers by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Kafkiwa.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away.
But we've talked to Kafkiwa.
No.
Unless she's an endless now.
Espia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
I mean, maybe they just deleted her memories because she's a rebel leader and they don't want anybody to know about her, but... As many endless, as those who've died. As many endless as those who've died. So where are they? And how have they been living up until now? This barding is cool. Who's Chocobo is this? Oh, it's probably somebody who's in this radius. I'll have to ask Kafkiwa what she knows, and if she's been hiding things from us. We don't know why. Why are y'all making those serious faces? Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Gulja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? Do you want to, like, go over the part where you have to kill his dad? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep? Permit me to accompany you, at least part of the way. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoralja waiting, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. gonna go through here because this will unlock a new map area for me. Oh, there's an orb. I just passed it. Oh, it's up here. That's why I didn't see it. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find Galulja? We were, thank you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Galulja too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise to meet you here in these parts. Sveen, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we want to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While you may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempts to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sveen, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we will be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, and then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it you want? Same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. That I cannot say. I do not ask you that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. What do you mean by that? Wait, Sveen. Damn it. Well, I think you kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sveen. I don't want to risk it causing him pain. They need souls. They need to conquer more land so they can make people be citizens. gone ahead and apologized for us. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Gululja is safe and well. Kafkiwa has been worried, so let's hurry back. Eating together was fun. I hope we could do it again.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you!
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but
Wayakwe.
I can't reach her. Oh, what are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take word to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
It's the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoralja here. I know exactly how to do it. Upon speaking of Wuk-Lamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence! The dreaded several cutscenes. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, it's far too dangerous. Why put yourself at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tuliyola. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play with the worthy foe for Zoralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyola is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, it might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, then he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wins the duel after that. So you leave Zoralja to me? We believe in you, Lamachi. Thank you. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliyola safe. Time for several cutscenes to play in sequence.
Zoralja!
Hello.
Is that all? You say some variant of that every time we talk. Do you only know like 4 phrases?
You disappoint me, Wuk-Lamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you.
My name is Wuk-Lamat. You kill my father. Prepare to die.
Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Oh.
You don't.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
With one of his heads asleep.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tural gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that!
She loves her people
The
very...
King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
She has no actual body. She could be anywhere.
The attack on Tural was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family?
No, I
about
think...
wanting to see them smile?
I think she wants to do this because she loves her people as family.
I do this for them.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphinx. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them.
You sound a lot like Emmett Selk right now.
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Oh my god, do I have this story called Endwalker to sell you? It's pretty
what
great.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Y'all heard about Dynamis? You could try and use Dynamis.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuliyola, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
And why do you want to do this?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Did Kona, please tell me Kona called Sid and he brought out the G-Saviors. The fact that we have orbital weapons platforms and we're not using them.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Go, Estinian!
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Tancred!
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
You guys were... You and Urian J having a pleasure jaunt? You just... The vibes just increase.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards! That was a near thing. Are you all right? You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Pakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Is it the G-Savior? Give us the G-Savior. Oh! Dragon Friend! Oh! Walker Music's...
Bleeding dragon!
Okay, this is cool. I was like, G-Savior, I forgot that we have fucking ancient dragons on our side. Okay, and Walker Music starts. These assholes are sundered.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Estinian asked very nicely.
Yolal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Can we also ask Tiamat for help? Can we enter into a pact with Mercidia to see if Tiamat wants to head over here? Oh, that's him calling his friends. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm on board with this. This is cool. I'm excited. This is great.
Right in the nick. Truly Yolal shall never forget this debt.
Ashtaya.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do.
We asked Tiamat. I feel like more than one dragon would be great, especially a dragon that has both eyes.
And return home.
I know Racevelger wants nothing to do with this, but maybe Tiamat. That's great. That's great. Okay. I felt very good joy with that.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
I feel like he's always
When
been
the
mad.
army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess.
It's one guy. That was one guy, though, and it's also
To
your
achieve
fault because
victory
you're the leader of the
by
army.
any means necessary.
By murdering your own people. Xenos was so much cooler than you.
To Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Order 66.
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Gululcha! I told you not to come!
Gululcha.
You must flee, Gululcha! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Okay, the one time that Final Fantasy doesn't want to be Star Wars.
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
that he should take his own child hostage. You must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoraljah thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with Otis among them. Let's all take care. Are you ready? Hang on. I'm not ready. I need to update my gear. Hang on a second. My phone wanted to update, but it's insisting on not updating. Or not. I guess we're good. Okay, things are getting good. This expansion's getting good. Currency portraits. Let's go.
Ow.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
I think you need to hide, kid.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Including a big genocide, but we're gonna...
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
As many people as you can.
Let's deal with these
Oh,
ones
the
first.
man from the cutscene. Cannot, thank you.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Oh, monsters.
Fiends too. Damn you, Zeralta.
Up to us to stop them.
No souls left. If I get killed again,
You're safe now.
take deep breaths, buddy. Coming to save us, such a relief to see our majesty is unharmed. We cleared the way. When you're dead, we'll try and get to safety before more of them come. More machines over there. Graha! Is that all?
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the king's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups.
Can I take Graha with me? I mean, I guess he's a healer. He could probably stay with the wounded.
Trial, Raha, please stay here and render aid.
Okay. I was hoping to make it a date with my boyfriend.
The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Out of it, Otis. Don't you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a nice fella!
The machines obey him!
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
mean, if you're gonna do something, I'd appreciate you doing it now. You're sitting there musing.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
It's gonna activate and try and kill Clement.
Otis! No!
I do find it interesting that she's not Garnet.
I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself.
I find it interesting that she's not Garnet and he's not Steiner.
You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Oh, damn. Oh shit. Were we supposed to not pass that one? Is it supposed to be unpassable? Also, man, you don't need to be protecting the queen. She has no true body. Hers can, because she has a billion other ones. Also, like, when speaking of things that she can do, considering she can individually take over members of the army, I feel like she could become, one after the other, soldiers and eat themselves off of a cliff. Got it.
My queen, are you unharmed?
Did we literally just do this with one hit point left? Or was it scripted to end that way?
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone
You're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
I don't expect that such carnage would unfold here. To slaughter his adopted people too. Is there no end to his villainy? Hiccups. Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul's at peace. Gods damn it. What is Zeralja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess as to his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. People need our help. Oh my god, I don't have... I need to level up. Okay. Let's hope... I'm... Okay, the roulette queue is gonna be awful. I'm sure of it. 15 minutes! That's not bad. Also... I still have to do some more quests before I can get the last thing for Heritage Found. It feels like this section of the quest takes a while. Okay, let me see. Okay, so there's one up here. How do I get up there? There's a little way over here, I think. Or not. Yeah, not over here. Okay, I need to go around watching Pello. No, I have to go through Agave's jaws to get there. It's also entirely possible I already have that one. Let me see. Ape Occurrence? No. I'll double check and see if this is numbered appropriately. Or maybe not. Maybe I've already grabbed this one. And then I'm assuming I have the one directly below Watching Pello. Okay, no, I did not get this one. Okay, this one is labeled as 1, but clearly it's not. So they're not labeled in the order in which they show up. I know I got this one that's labeled 5 on the map. There's one in this area. Around here? Did I already grab the one over here? I did not. Praise be to the internet for figuring these things out. Alright, and then we got one down here on the corner. Well, let's help this guy out. There we go. Let's see, we're going down here still. It's like they mentioned Zoralia changed, so I'm very curious how that happened. Or if he was just always an asshole. Because they still haven't explained why he's so hell-bent on his particular path. There. Orb. Echo. So, number 6 is around here. I'm gonna stick on the upper path just in case it's up top. There's also a chance that I've already gotten it. Oh, nope, we got it. We got duty roulette to do. Let me drive over here while we're... Nope. Oh, hey! Let's do it.
Reach the deliverance you seek.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
This is the second time I have done this. So, let's scoot up over here. Also, I just realized this party has no Pictos or Vipers in it. What the heck is up with that?
All of us have known despair.
I didn't mean to dash into that.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Got him.
A sword so deep only.
Oh, I didn't realize one of our healers was down. I should have grabbed them instead.
Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end.
None of the healers are getting him. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh god. Gang, we have so many reses on our party. We cannot lose this.
The same end. Again and again.
I'm gonna hold off to res until this happens. Oh no, oh no. Oh wait, no, it's fine. I got a... Oh shit. I thought I was still invulnerable. And also, I didn't take any hits other than that one.
All of us have known despair. Even stars. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh shit, I clicked off the window.
This is a kind.
Oh, they got him.
There is no happiness in life. There is only one place it may be found. Oblivion.
Alright, there we go.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Got the power of God and anime on our side.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Ow. Good. Did it! There's my level.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Let's get out of here. Oh, also, since I'm here, can I confirm? I think I did get this one already. Yeah, I got this one already. Alright, back to Solution 9. Where's the gang? They're here, right? Oh, they're over here. Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul's at peace. I already talked to the gang. Right? Been thinking. By wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where has she gone? I don't know, but there are other districts, so perhaps she's checking in on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them what comfort we can. Swakachia and the, I'm pronouncing her name wrong again. Kafkuya. Tend to those physical injuries. Let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Missing wish to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright, everyone, we'll meet back up in the back rooms after. I'm curious. Give me a second. Just want to see. I'm hungry, and I kind of want tacos. What is it? Okay, cool. I'm going to give him a call. Hello, can I get an order of 4 chicken street tacos to go? No, that'll be it. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna have me some tacos. It's the staple Dawntrail food. Heard the sentries rated the 8th level, too. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. So you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? that Her Majesty isn't a living person, that her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such, and she uses a special power to appear before us? I always wondered why Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. It's over? I'm still alive? Ah, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damn war. The sentries didn't seem to be malfunctioning, which begs the question. Never had I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again, it was a living nightmare. And King Zeralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine, he's a murderer, and he needs someone needs to make him pay. Kia. Heard those, we've helped those we could in Solution 9. We're now looking to send people to the other levels. Glulja! Aw. We've managed to seal off access routes on all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. We couldn't have done it without you and yours out here fighting. Thank you. Oh, base. Seems things are somewhat under control, while Alice and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Glulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'll eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Glulja?
Physically, sure. Emotionally...
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Glulja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyollal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
You never had your dad to begin with. He abandoned you.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
I'm sorry, you have a deep and loving connection with your father? 'Cause he kind of was an asshole. Tell me your 5 favorite memories of your dad. Oh, you can't even name one? Jeez. Sounds like he wasn't a dad then.
You have us, Golja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Aww. Aww. That's actually really sad. Ah. Okay, that made me tear up some. I remember one of the translators was like, oh yeah, Dawntrail is the fun and happy expansion, but it's gonna give you reasons to cry. Damn. Sorry I didn't listen and followed you. But I wanted to stop my father and maybe understand why he did what he did. There is not a good reason. He has no good reasons. I mean, I am curious why he's doing what he's doing. There has to be, like, some reason, but God, okay, ugh. God. I'm gonna go grab my tacos. I am hungry. I'll be back. Jeez. Okay. Let's get back to things. Let's see if I can beat this game tonight. I ate my tacos. I felt sad about Galulja's emotional trauma, and I'm ready to move on. Let's explore Arenville's emotional trauma and figuring out that his mom is probably dead. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's room in the back you can use. Can you take Galulja there? I will, thank you. Things I would say to Zoralja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gone through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You can head, prepare for otherwise. Feel free the back room. What's the image you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. Had enough rest, have you? Well, let's round up everyone. During your confrontation with him, Zoralja bade Wuklamot to come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zoralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have a reliable hiccups. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What's this place? That is Originix, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they're packed with souls within soul cells for distribution. Forth, they've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is the facility. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. If Zoralja intends to strengthen himself with people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating the process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zoologia, we make our way through Origenetics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Goes without saying that we're going. Never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoologia. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are selling forth, we can gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Are you not going to mention that she's an endless? I need to ask you about... Never mind, I can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to help keep those in Tuliyola informed. Best of luck to you. All my friends need to speak their thoughts. Enough of this. No, never mind. It's not important. It is very important. You want to talk about how the fact that your mom is not real anymore. She's a robot. The summit of Everkeep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I'm coming too, of course. This is what I've worked so hard to be part of. So with Alphino, apparently the dragons came to Tuliola's aid. Zoologia is no king, not anymore. For the sake of Tuliola and of the world, we must put an end to his madness. All president accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it that you spare no preparation. The entrance to Origenetics is located at the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at the Drift Downs. Visibility is poor, but let us trust in our allies to ferry us safely over. A facility for processing souls. As distressing as the concept is, I confess I'm curious to see the technology employed. We're going to ride that oversized container, are we? Don't worry, you won't catch me muling over a little seasickness, not anymore. So you have to make our way up. Seems nice and straightforward to me. I'll now explain how the mission will unfold. Originix takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility and board the hover cargo. Kilusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends at the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we'll make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. And indeed, I shall use the communicator borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. We'll set up very soon, so be ready. Originix now accessible. Let's do it. Oh, do I have no. Yeah, we're good. $14 minutos. Okay, so I have a somewhere over here. I can't see it because I haven't gone there yet, but that's the next one we need to grab. Or not. We're good. I keep on going off, seeing 15-minute wait, expecting that the edgy anime boys and art majors are going to make things difficult for me, and it never happens. Made the lizard boy cry. Go straight to the middle level. Blind runs are fun. I'm happy everybody agrees with me. This for the little lizard dude. Fuck yeah, it is. Oh. Oh, I need to summon my boy. Fuck. Yeah, at this point, I'm banking on us getting a greater scope villain named Kuja that is a Ramulja. We shall see if that is true. Granted, they haven't been using any Final Fantasy IX names, so... I would die. This is where souls are stripped. Drones aren't real. Kind of neat. Oh! I got that wrong. I fucked that up. Got him. I'll leave that. This won't be comfortable. Won't be comfortable, but intruders can't be choosers. This is where our data ends. You're on your own for now. We only got two guys here. I do have to ask, like, how many people are dying so that they harvest this many souls? the whole idea behind feral souls is interesting to me, because didn't they imply that, like, animals do not have souls? Because they're like, oh, you can make a familiar and it can, like, have intelligence, but it does not have a soul. There we go. Ambrose the Undeparted. Ambrose was the king, right? Oh, fuck. Directional gravity field. Oh, okay. It's not a... It wasn't full Pokemon logic. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh. Trans gauge expanded. Oh! Oh man, trial after. Shit. I like these guys. That was a good party.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Oh, this is where he and the queen.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up! That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator! Who's there?
Oh hey! Our friends! Where were you? How'd you guys get here?
A Destinian too!
Is it so that we can have a full 8-man for the trial?
Lest you wonder, all is well in Tural. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices.
Yeah, we've already been over this,
I
Yashola.
should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
With comrades of such caliber, we have nothing to fear.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zorolja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us. What in the world is that?
Is that a void gate?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
Oh, we opened it. Zeromus wanted to bust through it, but it was us that we opened it.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here. There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolal. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Everkeep now accessible. Yeah, I know there's a duty support. I just want to run it blind with people. Alright, let's head back to... Do I have a... So let's got some gear in that dungeon. None of it changes my appearance, so I'm actually pretty good here. Just update that. Portraits. Update summoner. And yeah, wait, the Everkeep is 99. Yeah, so there's still another dungeon, another trial, and another zone to do. So we're gonna see if we can do that. We're gonna see if we can wrap things up tonight. I don't know if we will. Is Solution 9 still sad and depressed? Yeah, still sad and depressed. Give me back the Kamigawa Neon Dynasty music. Let's actually go... Where's that go? more of these do I actually need? Alright, I need 3 more. And there are 1, 2... I want to go ahead and say, yeah, okay. There's the one all the way in the corner over there that I still need. On top of the building? Is in the corner? Like around here somewhere. Let's see, cause it's against the edge of the wall. Oh, it's on this little dangly bit, isn't it? I feel like it has to be on that little dangly bit. Yep, there it is. Dangly bit. Let's head back to Warlow's Echo. I want to assume that I have not gotten the one over here. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Where's the collection, right? Yeah, okay, to the north. Yeah, so I am missing that one still. I thought that it was like these maps would label them in order that they appear on the little Aether, the little Aether current menu, and the answer is no. Oh, wrong way. It's around this way. Is the final zone in whatever shard that these guys are from? Rhetorical question. I'm assuming the final zone is in the shard the reflection. I keep saying shard. Is in the reflection that's encroaching on us. I know the name of the level, what I now know to be the level 100 dungeon, because Google has spoiled it for me. YouTube has spoiled it for me. Alright, here we go. Alright, and then I must be missing... No, I don't need to be missing this one, actually. I'm gonna assume it's this little bit right here. Which reflection would they have been from? I'm assuming I want to assume, going with, like, number theory, it would be the 9th reflection. That being said, the characters from Final Fantasy IV were from the 13th reflection and not the 4th reflection, so who knows? But I would say the 9th reflection, just assuming. I don't know if the 9th reflection has been destroyed or not, though. Also, now whenever reflection stuff is happening, I have to look at characters and be like, are you the Azim Shard? Was Otis the Azim Shard? Alright, here we go. And then I think this gets me Urkel Pacha. Yeah! There we go. Let's see. Where else do I want to go? Let's do Kozamalka because that's one of the ones that's like split in half. I guess both of these are split in half because they're the starter zones. Oh, I should probably take the quest too. Oh, Kali. I of course know your name. Who isn't familiar with Ukulmat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanuhanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. A visitor to our village who has become an honored friend. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Not familiar with the Landsguard? It's customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, is one of the numbers making their way over to Olkanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways. Perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. If hearing may be lost, could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind as he arrives after all. This area theme is just so... Looking for me? You're not Hanu. Unless you're molten something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around, and it's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanuhanu then. Found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nananshi. As the wind's chosen, it's my solemn duty to show you the sights of our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent. Yes, then come with me to the center of Olkanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Just blessing me to read you true with care. The waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we besiege the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought the hunting duty was a way to keep us sharp while I'm here. I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Volcanu would thank you. And now, the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of, Oh, they said his name! They said it in a voice cutscene, I've already forgotten it. Kihahi? Kihali? They said it in a voice cutscene, and I've already forgot. This expansion makes me feel really dumb with all of the names I can't pronounce, and then they do pronounce them, and then I promptly delete it from my brain. Like, Erenville's mom is Kafkiwa. I think. Because I know I've pronounced it 2 different ways, and I reverted to pronouncing it a different way before. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. Without further ado, let us begin. First, I ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. And I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as I expected. Could you stay behind for a moment? I would hear your opinion of Nananshi. He's not the most motivated person. I had the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard trooper comes to receive this gift, and we mean to fix it. Sorry, buddy. I'll talk to you later. We're at a passage of sorts. Okay, bye. Goodbye. Sorry, I have to save Tural and maybe the entire world? Question mark. Yeah.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Do I have Carby out? I don't have Carby out. Come forth, Blue Eyes White Dragon!
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Is he gonna attack them?
Is this my weakness given shape?
Oh, it gets bigger. Interesting.
No limits will bind me. Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. Oh, fuck. Okay. What you guy doing?
I'm the worthy king.
Is he gonna become hot like Valkyrie? That is my question.
There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself.
Okay, no.
It's mine, the ultimate power.
Okay, no. The answer was no.
This power is proof of my authority.
Oh. What is the big Orby thing back there?
My will resonates within reality.
Over here? Oh, let me scoot over. Oh, okay, I see.
Mine
I
is
thought they would overlay each other. There's just only 2 dimensions. Oh god, there's so many. Oh no, wrong one. Oh shit, no. Alright, we're good. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm good. No mercy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh damn. Back. Okay. Party out. Ah! Shit.
No mercy.
Fuck. Okay. This man be crazy. Okay, there's a checkpoint at least. I also just realized that he has 2 heads now, but not 2 heads. I don't know how I didn't realize that. There were so many particle effects. so much going on.
No mercy.
This side should be safe.
No mercy.
Ah, fuck. Ah, I'm dead. I got a solar bomb to heal off beforehand, though. I feel like I want to give Riku's heart the, What?
Mine is a path. Fly, my blades. No mercy.
Oh my. Oh no, no, wrong way, wrong way. I got that wrong. 100% got that wrong. There we go. %1,000% Riku's heart gets it. Sorry, Spat's father knew no limit, no reason. If only he found another way. Graha, what are you saying? brother. He's used up all his souls as he said he would. He truly held nothing back. I do like how he got the second head, but he didn't get anything from it. It just looked like my carbuncle crawled out of that guy's head.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
No, don't make the boy cry.
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts.
Aww.
Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin.
Just because you thought that your dad didn't like you that much as your adopted siblings?
Unable to surpass father. Or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
It's not over.
My girl Sphene, what's up? You here to tell us what the final zone is?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs.
Let me tell you about this man called
Be
Emmett
that
Selk.
as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells. Ah!
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Wait.
Oh, Sphene.
Father. God's damn fool. Mother, what's happened to you? Her vessel shows no sign of life. No sooner do we deal with one threat. This truly bodes ill. What you're doing is wrong, Sphene, no matter how hard you try to convince yourself otherwise. That such a threat existed in another reflection. When Emmett Selk bade you seek discovery, was he aware of it? Sphene has the potential to wreak unimaginable havoc with that key. We need no time to waste. The woman Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But to go after her now... Kafkiwa must know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let's examine it. With luck, that will yield some much-needed clues. Kafkiwa's vessel shows no signs of life. Said she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? No, because she's not real. The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kafkiwa is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kafkiwa controlled hers remotely, but to me, they appeared identical in existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kafkiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond? But if none of her friends and acquaintances remember her, then... Kafkiwa's an endless too. And endless, those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. All this time my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possessed the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people I have no idea what she's willing to do. And the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. You have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kafkiwa as well. With the gate closed, we'll need to find an alternate means of passage. I'll look into it. Thank you. Let's begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take some time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Gululja and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Gululja. You too, you've done more than your part for now, so leave this to us. I was living a life of excess, bound for an early grave when Kafkiwa came along. Though I was a complete stranger, she took me under her wing and set me straight. It was out of gratitude that I joined Oblivion, but I can't imagine any other life now. I owe her everything I have, and it pains me that I couldn't say goodbye. I'll be fine, you don't need to worry about me. Times like this, you gotta keep your hands moving. So much has happened so quickly, I'm still catching up mentally. Where it concerns Zoraljah, I have no regrets. I've made my choice, and I did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene, too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I definitely could use some rest. Tacos de carne asada. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkiwa, we'd known such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. See, I don't think anybody can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoraljah already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king had been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode's making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zoraljah's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Oh, he's gone. About that. At the time we suspect Zoraljah passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galuljah. You mean to say Galuljah is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given the authority that comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later. But for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamati? Huh. What is this? Why can't I... Despite everything that happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? It's perfectly normal. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliyollal and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as a new family. Really? Really, that is, if you're fine with it. I am. Well then, let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. I want to see though, is Solution 9 still depressed? It is still depressed.
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome? So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Gululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Gululja, was it? My name is Kona,
And I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Oh, I hit him right in the feels.
Well,
You didn't
I
consider
suppose
that.
I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
That's the opposite of all my aunts and uncles. They don't like it when I just call them by their first name.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Kululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Kululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Am I gonna have to go to the first? I'm gonna find out that Sphene decided to start invading. It was like, okay, source is a bust. We gotta invade another reflection. Let's invade the first, and be like, surprise! I'm also here. You thought I couldn't get to you? I could. I'm gonna be surprised. I'll just watch me actually be correct on that. Oh, hang on. We're back in we've left Tron World, so I'm gonna put my or they go to the Void. They're like, oh, we need more ether. Where can we get it? Aha, this 13th shard, maybe. Oh god, this was the wrong choice. This is the wrong choice. Even though I knew all was well, I'm still comforted by Lamachi, to see Lamachi with my own eyes. I'm my own person. I am. Yeah, you are, Galulja. It was indeed Zorolja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He is the king of resolve, she is the queen of reason, just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sven's a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoral just slaughtered them. He slaughtered all those he was meant to protect for his own ends. Now the gods, tell me how this came to pass. Oh no! The small child is still safe with the mom. It was a different small child and mom. It still giggles. Okay. I thought that it was the random NPC mom who died. I cared a lot about random NPC mom. I mean, I guess I should care about that NPC mom too, couldn't I? Let a king charm his own people. When his attack on Tural failed, Zoral just sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed to harvest their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring an entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you're right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all, if only we tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. I think I'm gonna do... Is it... character? Okay, is it, or is it in normal settings? I want to tilt the camera position. System, character configuration, under general. Ah, there we go. Honestly, I think having it where I had it before wasn't that bad. Let me just go... I'm just gonna put that down a bit further. Growing up, I envied brother, but that envy may have added to his burdens. What my father did was wrong. He had to be stopped, but I'm glad I could learn a little bit about the person he was. Zoral had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Missing's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all else to Galulja. promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become a family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be here to help each other out, isn't that right? Right. You too. After everything we've been through, we're as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family we have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. This is cool. I hadn't seen this bit. I'd like to be family with you too. Like Papa did by taking us in, I want to make my family bigger. You wouldn't mind some extra family too, right? For all the training I did, I never expected to actually need it, so when I saw those things right in front of me, I just froze up. Damn it all. Glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamachi. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliyola safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we've all fought as one that we could help repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Ritra and his kin. Thanks to Alphino and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzat Han. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tuliyola you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Missinga told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliyola is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and that the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamachi. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. It's nice to be home, even if only for a while. Thanks for coming with me. Wish there was something I could do to help. While I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. For all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude. But thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Now, we'll talk to the soul... Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, he's with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet up at Sunperch. See you soon. Y'shtola's heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If y'all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Apologies for the wait. You're all here, then that means... believe we found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sphene is retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop the Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the Key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until a theft by Zoraljah, who used it in Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Our world being the world she came from. She's referring to it as her own. Oh yeah, we also haven't heard what was in the earring. Following Zoraljah's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. Where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at orogenics, and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. Okay, so brief thing then, we did mention that the whole thing that happened in the original world sounded like an umbral calamity, so maybe they are from a destroyed reflection, even though nothing should be remaining of it. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed Orogenics' logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? That level alone must have laid outside the fused region, and so was left behind. And that means... the reflection to which Sphene has fled is our own. Indeed. 'Tis Sphene's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she'd gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Skydeep Cenote. Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming it's true, how do we open it? That's what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. As you recall, Kryle's earring is in fact the dated storage device. An analysis of it yielded code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it'll work. To make such progress in such a short time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of the Mothers of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set to Skydeep Cenote. Are we gonna go yet? I have told the officers of the Lands Guard about my intention. They fully support our endeavor. Begging your pardon, but I might have a moment ere setting forth. Oh, you're already going to give him the thing? Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Limati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. A thing. A thing, you say? A thing! Is it the glam from this set? From this expansion? Are all these shops? It's so different from Solution 9. I hope you like it. Tuliolo is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I've commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it'll serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh? Muazunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he'll bring it out. Is it also undieable until I complete the role quest? Oh no, I'll be synced. The gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with said job. Magical DPS. The Grand Grimoire. The Angel Brush. Oh, I need the shoes. Flip the gloves. The gloves. Oh, and it is double dyeable. I'm gonna put my... I actually still prefer my Uraeus coat. It's been my vacation vibes this whole time. I'm gonna have to remember to dispel this later. Okay. Time to go. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to Skydeep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Oh. I actually have to go all the way over there. Maybe I should have unlocked flying in Yaktel. Got my new crafter gatherer gear made. Kind of sad to see my relic tools being put away, but a 70 eye level increase is a pretty big jump. That's good. Out of curiosity, Ulu, how long did it take you to do the final zone? Because I kind of want to see if I can finish this tonight, and I'm fine staying up to do that. I'm fine staying up to do that because I'm so close. I don't want to have to like cut my stream off because I have to go to work. So like I'm fine streaming later tonight rather than early tomorrow morning. I'm just curious, like 4 hours, 3-4 hours for the final zone. Final zone of which I'm assuming is Alexandria. Or do you think it's a bit it'll take a bit too long and I should probably... The last zone is much faster than the previous 5. Okay, cool. Because I was thinking of like there was a lot of running around in Ultima Thule, so I wasn't sure. Oh, what am I doing? I guess, yeah, that works this way. But yeah, I remember when I was doing Heavensward with my gang, and Azus Law actually took us a very short amount of time. But I think it took us a very short amount of time because we were being ferried around by our friend with flying. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to assume it's the 9th reflection just because of number theory, but I keep saying number theory. Just because that would work symbology wise. Pair it with Azus Law more than Ultima Thule or the Tempest in terms of like, okay. Then I think I'll try and finish the game tonight. I think the main thing that's in my head right now is, was the reflection destroyed? Like, was it rejoined, and they were able to save specifically Alexandria from being rejoined? Because I was under the impression that if effort rejoining happened, the entire plane of existence was gone. But I could theoretically be wrong. So that's the question I'm interested in having answered by the story. City of Gold, where it all began. This place is a little scary. I don't know if I could come here alone. Do they still have all the dead children in here? No, it looks like they cleared out. They cleared them out like they said they were going to. Here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Feels like a lifetime ago that we were last here. Kona's already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited here for the rites. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try?
Me?
You're the king now.
If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
The earring. It really was.
We should probably, like, leave that here for safekeeping. It's our only key now.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
Giving you ideas on how to go back and see your boyfriend?
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Do you still have your, like, twin grimoires that fuse together into a giant old book?
Shall I remain as well?
No! Come on, vacation!
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team.
Yeah! We're supposed to see new sights, travel upon the ethereal wind, the eternal wind.
May well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wook-Lamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh?
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Well, we who remain shall want for neither experience nor our expertise. Worry not on our accounts, and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. En route here, I caught sight of a large lizard. It looked palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. We can enjoy the meat when you regale me with the tales of the world beyond after you've returned. I'm needed here. I'll accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort doing my part, so you do yours too. Together, we'll protect what we hold dear. So does this mean next expansion might be entirely in this world? Unless, again, as my theory suggested, this is a reflection that got refused. There's no telling what dangers we'll face, I know, but if my mother is out there, I need to find her and give her a piece of my mind. If Sphene is intent on plundering ether from other worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, neither those who are dear to us nor strangers we have never yet met. 20 years ago, I emerged from that gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will see things through. I'd be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same. This power I've inherited, I'll use it for good. I will. To be completely honest, it's all I can do now not to throw myself into that light. But I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. I wouldn't do to lose everyone, our champion, not least of all. Done all I can. If you should meet, Kafkia, please tell her I said thank you. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I'll content myself with seeing you off. Where you go now, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. Once again, I must leave Lamati in your care. Please return safely. I'll keep everyone safe. Just concentrate on your own task.
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
The Unlost World?
Right. Let's go.
Oh.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Unlost World, living memory. The City of Gold is an apt description indeed. Oh, the gang had phased out. This is my world, my home. Edgar, can you move, please? Thank you. Neither the void nor the first. We are indeed come to an unknown reflection. Amazing, absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into the Yakui legend. Whichever reflection this may be, 'twould seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. It will explain the Yaqui's visions and the location of the gate. Hey, Aaronville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. I see electrope is used here too. There's no mistaking the design of this aetherite. The people here, could they be... Strange, though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel so nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep and all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. This aetherite's identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city's Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends, welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an Endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. I'm a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it's my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a heaven for the Endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as the wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While the tour be interesting, it's Sphene that we've come to see. Oh, you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. Not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. I'm curious what would happen if one of these living memory people tried to step through the portal. Would they, like, evaporate? Queen Sphene enjoys meeting her people. I'm quite confident she will appear for you at Meso Terminal. This colossal golden structure arises from the center of living memory, a glittering monument to Alexandria's eternal queen. It also serves as the central terminal for Everkeep's core system. Like the chamber in Skydeep Cenote, the electrope here produces a strong golden light. A difference in energy levels, perhaps. I wonder, can the Endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? That's literally my question to you, Kryle. Like, do we have to worry about them stepping into the portal? Is that something that we should be concerned with? The planets are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion. Is this memories of life? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Yeah, that the song that Garnet sings, right?
Alone for a while, I've been searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart. To weave by picking up the pieces that remain, melodies of life, love's lost refrain.
This does sound the same. Or similar vibes, at least. I wish I'd fully completed 9 before Dawntrail started. I still feel like...
Sven? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life force is needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, We have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years, but we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world, from your people. And with the key, we will have it.
But eventually it's gonna run out. Everything will die eventually anyway.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong. Lamachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
This evil is not inevitable. Find another way.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Sveen!
I will say, for an expansion that's supposed to be a setup expansion, this is real good. This is way more big climax than this were unsustainable from the first. Sveen has been fighting a lost cause. The endless exist in defiance of the laws of nature, but they exist nonetheless, with Sveen holding them to be no different than the living. While Sveen's intentions are good, her methods are anything but. We cannot yield at all cost. What do we do now, damn it? I felt that I had come to understand Sveen, but I'm still clueless. Utterly clueless. It doesn't seem like we do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sveen going into a slumber. Traverse Town looking place. I think... Oh. Shout chat. I think more Twilight Town. Welcome to Living Memory. I offer a range of goods in exchange for bicolor gemstones. Alright. So, I'm very curious. I'm going to go ahead and assume... that all shop NPCs that I can talk to are going to be robots. And that once the... hiccups. And that once the plot is done, they're going to be the only things in this zone. Welcome to Living Memory, a place where the endless endure forevermore. How may I help you? I'm good. No sign of constancy. Tell me, he's gone somewhere else. Is that? No, that's not him. He's left the area. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was just here earlier, a fellow named Constancy. Kafkiwa! What? Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It's Kafkiwa. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I'm indeed an endless. I've been for quite a while now. Aaronville. Now you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? Well, there's no guarantees. Your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. Zipline? What's that? It's a fun mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we endless can teleport freely within Living Memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. What an with that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kafkiwa. Let's go. I'm sorry, it's just she's gone. Yet to see her and hear her carrying on like it's nothing, I don't know how to feel. Kefki was already teleported ahead, it seems. I think I know how it works. I got this. It has the look of the contraptions found throughout the Isle of Ham, does it not? You don't seem to be... Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. What a charming place. That's them, the people Sphene strives to protect. They look happy. So what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. What? For now, let's hear the rest. And by erase, she means... Kefkiwa must have her reasons. Come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this, and we won't have a better opportunity than now. Queen Sphene's busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless, this I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us, and if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from victims of the attack on Tural. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear it to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, those memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does that need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within Meso Terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, Meso Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in Meso Terminal at least. There's a sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene, we have anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles created from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down Meso Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it'll need to be done. If we are to be erased, let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. We'll do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She was powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But we scientists of preservation... The scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created queen to walk alone. So, as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kafkiwa, we understand. Both your reasoning and your feelings. But, before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fought tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is the lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize that we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I'd like to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galul Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but those would it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse at the hearts of those who would inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave you to it then. When you're finished here, come and find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Your mom just asked you to murder her. You should at least, like, say goodbye. I will not object to your decision. As my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yet I admit myself am still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it? Your ancestors were refugees from Lindblom? What tales they must have. I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself. Even if it's only brief, this has the feel of a journey. Well, now, I don't believe I've seen you around before, a newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sphene really can sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use in worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go ride a gondola next. Hello there, taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We have become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. People seem fine with the concept of dying. The Endless seemed to eat food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? Hey, Dark Tate, what's up? We have popcorn and cookies by way of snacks, and mugs and plushies for the memories. All these people are going to be gone once I beat the game. You there? Have you tried the popcorn from the stall? Just played my Uluk deck, Echoes plus Fleshbreaker, cast an all draws, you make 2 spawns, ping each opponent for 8. That sounds disgusting. Yeah, but you don't know what you're missing. I consider myself a bit of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. Saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, ice cream over the Asley Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it's giving me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna go and have some right now. A part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You hear on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I have been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, it's your first time eating, is it? Food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. How about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. And lest you worry, there's no charge. All food here is free. Then why do you have a job? Why are you working? Why don't we have a robot do this? Food created with memory data. How will it taste to the living, I wonder? As they say, there's only one way to find out. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. I mean, amazing! I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? Yeah. The saltiness is exquisite. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. I just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirits, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No, I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? Let's go to where I saw him. Twould seem he's no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking, whatever it is that troubles him. Perhaps we can be of assistance. I cannot claim to know exactly how the Endless behaved, but hopefully our man has not gone that far. Let's split up and search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. Like, you can just say Elizin, Graha. God strike me down. We reunite after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you happen to say something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, and so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are? I have lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have contested fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I'm not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally begun form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Where did she go? It's you again. Was there something else? Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Thank you ever so much. So you've already resolved the situation. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase, and I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you I can do just that. Well, it's a cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't to be yet, for ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. Reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given a form at present. I myself have been recreated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chance of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that's why I decided to do which I failed to do in life, to ask her for her hand. With a regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been part of her life, the sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There's a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I love once again and make her happy, however wrong this may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola, to ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others, but what say you we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal's been shut down. Come then, let's seek a vessel at the pier. Romantic gondola ride with the boyfriend. I presented our tickets. While I'm no stranger to boats, I can't help but feel a little excited. We can push off any time. Mind the gap while you board. Me and Graha in a boat together. They're just giving fans what they want here. Romantic boat date with Graha. Gotta love it. I know there's this one artist on Tumblr who does a lot of Warrior of Light and Graha. No, it's not an artist on Tumblr. It's a YouTuber, and I'm like, she must be going crazy with this.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this?
At Ultima Thule?
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, But so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
Twas nice to chat with you. Twas nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it's been some time. Having met Endless like Euclase, I feel like I've come to understand Sphene a little bit better. Anyone will wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden for this desire for all of her subjects. Yet as Tural said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come. We can go to the fountain via yonder bridge. That's an enemy. This place is great. Now I look at it closely. The clock has no hands, on account of there being no need to keep track of time, perhaps. Yeah, that is a thing. What's up, Kakiwa? I finished talking to locals, have you? I've been keen to hear your impressions. Kyle and Aaronville are still out and about, it seems. How was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy, and just talking to them made me happy too. What about you? They all live fulfilling lives and seem like they'd be fine if it ended now. Like, they all of them mentioned, oh, this can't go on forever, but I'm happy that it's happening right now. Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. Well, it is a miracle after a fashion. The system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclase's. Oh, it's got an algorithm. I see. The terminals can do this is impressive indeed, but there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase's, love passed away decades after he did, yet they appear to be of like age. Yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an Endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period of their life. Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive, whether it's nature or technology. I can't help it but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world outside again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Yeah, you're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. We should, we should wait while Kryl and it's Ellen Shippa, I think. They've said it multiple times. I believe it was Ellen Shippa. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite the shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping we could get them working again. Giving the control units a douse of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize it's a selfish request, but at least I'd like to treat people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you should be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Lenshipa and Kryl and head to the Hydro Terminal together. Time is nigh. Come, let's set to it. The weather is reminiscence. You have been to the medical collection? Not yet. I suppose I shall have to pay it a visit.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh! Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother! Look!
Wow.
It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
Wuklamat! Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
Namika.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
She was remade, wanting to be...
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Utlamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You were everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Who was...
I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose. My joy.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will.
Yeah. It's really sweet.
And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, We're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. I did not feel like I teared up at the end of Shadowbringers, and a couple of times in Endwalker. But Dawntrail's hitting me in the feels. And I feel like I'm going to need tissues. I'm going to keep them with me. Where are we going? We're heading to the terminal. There's an ether. There's an ether current. Oh, and like in Ultima Thule, the background music does not fade out. Namika looked truly happy. That show was breathtaking, was it not? Made a wonderful memory, thank you. Just make sure, Kachia, Afkuya. You're not gonna disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the Aero Terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I'll leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do it first. Upon shutting down Hydro Terminal, it would not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Unless you enter New Game Plus. Yeah.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Damn. God, yeah, geez, I'd have half a mind to just activate New Game Plus, so I could see the area as it was before. I'm assuming New Game Plus would start with this zone. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But it's the only way now. The only way now is forward. Living Memory's true. This is Living Memory's true appearance. I braced myself for it, but to actually erase the endless is hard. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles created from memories. You needn't feel guilt for us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called. Another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. But I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. Is that, like, the quest givers here? That's what the quests here are going to be, is I need to sort out those lingering feelings. God, and the music ends too. Tenacious tour guide. Have some unfinished business. I'll handle that for you, sir, later. Worry not, I don't intend to halt my steps either. The lively place yonder appears to be Yesterland. I wonder what manner of folk we'll find there. Yesterland has an altogether different look. Each zone is a distinct character, 'twould seem. Kafkia's already ahead. Let's keep going too. User confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Amazing. This is also a recreation of an actual place. After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge and engulfed the world in conflict. It was the golden age of Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Feels just like the Gold Saucer. It does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance. I imagine that's how we're intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal's located. In the basement. This is Alexandria Castle. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Wait, let's start by exploring and get our bearings. Magic! I love Disneyland. I got an annual pass. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be just strong like him. Disneyland. They put Disneyland in Final Fantasy, and I have to destroy it. Appearance to be his domicile. This building resembles those that lie submerged in Heritage Found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Sir Otis, the children spoke of, calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking out a man who can confirm his identity. Man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
You're both so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
They said that Otis's memories couldn't have been gathered, though, because he didn't have a
one
thingy.
and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
So this must just be a... I don't think this can be the real guy. I think this is just an amusement park guy.
Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No, no, no villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
No. The Otis we know is a legendary figure, and they turned him into an earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine. I thought it was just an actor for the theme park. He won't remember his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
Wow, it's sort of surprised to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same one that we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he already had a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's in here in this way. He was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are things I need to tell him. Diplomat is eager to go to Otis. Let's go to Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about Alexandria of old, as well as Sphene when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in a mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer him help with this founding celebration. That might warm him to us. You set up this way. Come on. Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with a winsome smile. I am, thanks to you, my dear Otis. I just had a thought. Is Otis? Is Otis the Hildebrand shard? Is Otis the Hildebrand of this dimension? That face, that facial expression, and his gentlemanly mannerisms, I think he's supposed to be the Hildebrand. I didn't think, like, God, it's like, what if Hildebrand was competent? So I play the part of the Queen. I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Sphene's lines better than even my own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said I was busy. You did, but we thought maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't had enough hands to carry out the production. Thus, I've been tasked with not only writing up the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We really are happy to help in any way we can. Just tell us what we need to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word about the play throughout the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid. Oh, and better to appeal to them, we have an adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Is it the squirrel costume that I saw in Solution 9? Anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Ah, yes, this one should be suitable for you. Oh, it's the elephant costume. Ooh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you're ready, and I shall activate it for you. Ready are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. It's the rabbit costume! Oh, it's gonna be so weird coming through here with Mavic and just have nothing change. Marvelous, there's no child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Now you are suitably attired, I pray go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. God, this also, like... It's interesting. I joked earlier in the chat because somebody was like, this place looks like Traverse Town, and I'm like, it looks more like Twilight Town to me. And it really is Twilight Town in the sense that, like, the central theme of the whole Twilight Town arc in Kingdom Hearts is that everything has to end. Like, your summer vacation can't last forever, and even though it sucks, there's no denying it when the time is up. And that's very much the vibe of this whole area, which is just... yeah. I'm having these profound revelations in a bunny outfit. Anyway, let's continue. It's a rabbit! You want to play with us too, do you? There's gonna be a play about Queen Sphene. I want to see it. I want to see. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? The play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was gonna give it a miss. But if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. It's the last one, and then you're all gonna die. Sorry. That's right, Sir Otis will be in the play as himself. You can't miss it. Well, well, who should interrupt my air cab watching about a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about a play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is going to be performing as himself, and that's a twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. I'm only in... Everyone in the chat's talking about the feels. Oh, shit. I'm only in Yesterland, but I've already cried. I'll cry at a piece of toast if the music's right. Unable to execute while wearing a guy. I can't use lookout. Fine. Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit? The great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me the terminal's a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. Play about the realm's founding. I love history. It sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. Oh, rabbit monster, you shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's gonna be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go watch. We can ride an air cab later. No, you can't. I'm going to destroy the world. I'm sorry. You finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting Endless children. They're not children. They're adults who have reincarnated as Endless in their youth, because that was the happiest time of their lives. What an odd thing to say when we're Endless ourselves. It's complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play is due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. We must needs make our way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn the lines on such short notice. But rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind is for the two of you to is a little swordplay, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblom soldiers that is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? This Alexandrian knight is going to take you down. Ha, keen are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way over to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration.